Hello, hello, good evening everyone. Oh, I am a little bit tired today. Mostly because there's a IRL thing that I have to keep checking on basically twice a day for the time being. It's been stressing me the fuck out. But, hope everyone's been doing well today. Just want to chill with some Zenless for now. And, yeah. We gotta go continue the story. So, give me a moment to boot up. And one thing I didn't realize, once you enter immersive storytelling, like, you do not have an option to actually, well, back out, even though you kind of, like, try to confirm your, status into storytelling mode. So, yeah. Forgot that was a thing, because I was looking at some Google posts, and I should really close my music right now, give me 1 second. But yeah, apparently it was a complaint before when I stopped playing to even now that you can't get out of immersive storytelling, like, even though you basically signed the little agreement going, okay, I'm going into immersive storytelling mode. I ended my stream while we're in immersive storytelling mode, and yeah, you're kind of stuck in it. Like, you have no way of, like, dipping out of the storytelling state if you wanted to, close the game for whatever reason in the middle of storytelling. Which I thought there was, but I suppose not still. Like, I don't see any button anywhere. You can't, like, try to track a different quest as, like, some kind of roundabout way to exit story mode. I try to, like, teleport through the event thing or whatever. No, you're 100% locked in, which I get why, but I actually thought that, like, it was just a simple warning that you're gonna be in the state, but I thought there would be a way out. There still wasn't a way out? I'm like it's kind of silly, isn't it? Because, like, I wanted to exit briefly so I can, like, kind of check on some stuff. But, yeah, no. At least, what they're doing now is the other MC asking if you want to continue, like, save points. Yeah, like, they have, like, checkpoint, like, NPC checkpoints, kind of like that. Or you have Wise, or, whoever your other MC is, telling you if you want to exit out as, like, your predetermined checkpoint. Like that's fine and all, but, like, it would be a lot nicer if we could just exit out whenever we wanted for, like, let's say we're in the middle of immersive storytelling, but then you just have, like, either a gut feeling, or maybe it's, like, the tail end of a patch, and you go, like, oh shit, I need to go play Fall Guys. Well, too bad, you gotta, like, rush through it, like, screw your player choice of being able to exit out of immersive storytelling for, whatever your time constraints may be. Like, again, I know, like, you have to click and confirm to enter in it in the first place with the intention of, like, okay, like, you think you're ready for 1 to 2+ hours of straight story and combat and everything, but who knows what'll happen? Like, sometimes you, like, maybe you're at the tail end of a patch cycle, or you gotta go somewhere, and then, like, you want to go, like, do, like, some other thing real quick on the side when you realize you want to go, like, pick up something else. No, fuck you. Like, you're in it completely. So yeah, that was bothering me a little bit when I was trying to, like, look around for some stuff. But then, yeah, I already spent my stamina for a while, and as far as it goes, Nicole's in a pretty decent-ish spot. Just need to get more ether chips and whatever, and her, what was it? Her drive test could be a bit better.
The cunning hairs are here.
Like, obviously I still need a new energy regen thing for swing jazz, Gonna need a better... What was it? Gonna need a better drive disc with ether bonus here. This one I can easily swap off to like Lucy or whatever because, you know, she wants to stack attack, and I guess if you want to squeeze out just like a little bit more damage. I don't know how much more damage it is in the grand scheme of things, but let's say the little guard boars, you know, Grassy and everyone actually contribute a bit. You know, every little bit probably counts or some shit. Or maybe if you really want, like, Sokaku would probably take those crit stats if you really want her on field, like, more than she should be. But, yeah.
Nothing to fear.
Still need to work on Nicole for a bit. Gonna take a little while longer. But, alright, let's go to Blazewood and meet Vivian from where we left off in immersive storytelling mode. Oh. Oh, hello. You did it. Hey, Bryce, how you doing? What'd you do? Last night you caught the...
Proxy, you're here too.
Last night you caught the 1 in 8,000 plus odds shiny Mew. God damn. Vivian looking different. I don't know, dude. I think Vivian did something with the hair and outfit. Oh, it took you 4 days for that shiny Mew? Yo, nice.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Basically telling you, hey, there was a side story that kind of happened if you don't remember.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
Her trust? I wonder who it is.
Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Oh yeah, they didn't get the lore update.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Can't believe Eos is retired. You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Ah, it her.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
We might still need Bang Boop for covert ops. Oh. Wait, what the fuck is that all about? Bang Boos are useful in combat too. Well, what's Eos' special move?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, how you doing, Ferali? How you doing, Sarah?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
Oh. Maybe one day we'll get Eos in our Bangbu roster. Honestly, that'd be pretty sick. Eos holds up the twins' baby pictures and makes the enemy cock their head in confusion.
Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Oh, excuse me. Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find her missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Remember, no rushing. Oh boy, I'm gonna love having to step forward like 2 meters and then just stopping in place for another couple, for at least a minute or two every single time for dialogue. Oh man. I thought you didn't really like her. Roxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was something, or that was about something else. Roxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Okay, how the hell do you play Vivian?
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Oh, you can't switch to her?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Oh yeah, you know one thing I didn't realize until a friend told me as he was changing his control scheme for Zenless? I didn't realize... Oh wait, where is it? I didn't realize there was a... I didn't realize there was a switch characters button to go back to your previous character. Right here. It's C by default. I'm like, bro, this could have helped alleviate so many issues trying to run like certain team comps and stuff without having to do some awkward double switch. Bro, I'm actually so upset about this. Like, oh my god, I didn't even realize this input was a thing. They don't show you on the UI. Like, it's only space for next. Like, it's only space. But then you can press C to just switch back, although we can't really switch back because we're only a 2-person squad plus Vivian, but yeah, what the fuck? Bro, I could just map swap to previous on my mouse buttons. You wonder what it is on controller then? You would think it'd be like left and right bumper or something, right? Like, you know, like left previous, right next character for quick swapping? I don't know, I don't remember the default controls for controller.
Ether vision activate. Right on cue. Recalibrating.
Outside.
I forgot to hold the button. God damn it.
Move behind me.
Now you pay.
Why, it
Now
feels
it's
so
my
weird
turn
to
to
hold.
ask questions. What exactly is it that you're
It feels so weird to hold the
investigating?
button to prevent chain attacks. Holy shit.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
You know what? I'm not gonna cross the street until dialogue's done. Okay, dialogue's done. Oh, it actually goes in a big circle? I'm surprised.
Copy. Mind the blind spot.
This bullet will reach its mark. Quick shot.
God damn it, dude.
I'm on it.
I need to get used to this shit.
Wait a second. What you deserve. Loyalty. Now you pay.
Guys, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Are you confused? How you doing?
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
Sounds like a bullshit story to me.
Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
So wait, you forgot that she can actually put her sword together. She's actually a 14 Viper.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Huh, someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, but he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because the legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. Who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine, our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Sure. Was this confused? What mode is this? Oh, Dora Bob. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I'll be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Oh, we actually get free roaming now. Well, free roaming, quote unquote, but we roaming. Man, I can't claim that right there. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna's looking for among these items. The item is what? Dubious. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? Thanks, but I'm not hungry. Okay, you can eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Eat the corroded fast food leftovers, like goddamn. Dodo.
Neither do I.
And yeah, who knows how long that food's been left in the hollow for. We keep moving forward real quick. Yes? Question mark? Yeah. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
That seems emotionally stable?
It's pretty cute.
Taking a year break from Gacha's good, because when you reopen there's a ton of stuff to claim, then drop it again. Ah, the returnee bonuses. Capybara, coconut doggy. You hate emotionally unstable toys. Wait, oh, whoops, I skipped over, was it the bench? Oh. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
I think instability adds character. Oh my god. You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now. Done.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
You're adjusting for wind.
I hope so.
Outbound. Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh. Oh, ah. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before,
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
oh Jesus.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Oh no, the bullying.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not,
Confused, please. They're having a moment.
ever happens to anyone.
We're having a moment right now. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing scheme. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation? Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are Theros nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Top nefs.
Is that so? In my memory, this has happened countless times already. I only see the purchase. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
I'll pierce my throat. It's time.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Leave it to me, Anne. Adjusting for wind. The melody is behind me. Right over there.
Now you pay.
The target's weary. Roger. Dissolve. What you deserve.
Now you pay. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Oh god.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. According to the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Can I actually walk up here? Nah. Okay, so surprisingly so far, the lines are short enough to actually walk the distance properly. Wait, I hear something. Ah, there you are. Anything else around here actually? Ah, another one. Can we go up there? Yes, we can. Oh, is this the loop around? Ah, the pool area. We actually walk across here? Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh. What? Vivian bumping us up out of bounds. Wait, what the heck? Dude, I've been getting so many crazy spam calls like the past month. Oh my god. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. Maybe given the Counter-Strike boost. You wish the scam callers would drop dead? Yeah. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Well, wait a second. I only just noticed the name. Aristona Tea, are you? Oh my god. They did not just. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a bot in chat. I need a ban. Thank you, Sarah. Aristona Tea? Oh my god. I've never drinking like those Arizona tea cans or whatever. I know that like back in high school and shit, or even like nowadays still, like I'd still see people buy like cans of those because it's still surprisingly cheap to this day. Like before, like you'd be hard pressed to find like, or to not find people drinking that like on the daily. Bro mentioned scam calls and bots came out in chat. They actually sold it in the student store near high school. Yeah, I'd always see at least like 10 different students walking around campus with like at least 1 or 2 cans of Arizona. It's crazy. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Could the intel we have be bait?
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
Wait. Chewy coffee?
I have a feeling it might be inside this one.
Well, like you have like little things of boba inside like the coffee can? Because I know coffee boba is sort of kind of a thing. Unless like the coffee is so thick, like espresso level or some shit, but even thicker that it's so thick that you can chew it. I mean, it says double shot, so I assume like chewy coffee? Coffee toffee. By the way, what is toffee exactly? I didn't actually look it up because like whenever I see like flavor descriptions of toffee, I'm like, what's toffee exactly? I never actually looked it up because I'm always so confused whenever I see descriptors mentioning toffee. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. You know, Vivian, I'm sensing a little bit of a pattern here. Is this your prophecy? No, I never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Oh. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Oh my god. Get him. It just sounds like caramel, but maybe the difference is butter? I guess? Huh. Bringer's notebook, lots of locations of interest marked down. Nothing notable on it.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time. Until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Oh.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So apparently, Del Monte of all companies sells canned boba coffee.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
So Del Monte is the canned pineapple guys. Oh, oh, those canned pineapple. Wait, they also do canned boba coffee? What the fuck?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated.
Yeah, best not to bring up Lycon's name in front of Hugo.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Okay, Mr. Vampire Robin Hood.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
Well...
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian? It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Oh, it's like one of those locket things you open up. It looks like a teardrop. Cool. Huh.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first
Egg.
time working together.
It's a teardrop!
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Blue egg. Oh my god. After leaving the hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh. Oh, we actually walk around as him. Oh, there's the pause story button. So it's only at pre-designated points you can actually break out of immersive story time. You know, I only just noticed you can see, like, your Bangbu, like, through the door window here. I didn't actually notice this. Oh my god. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Do we really need this flashback? Could have just had this before going forward. It always gets me, like, how, I mean, like, oh, wait, one series that's really guilty about this shit, like, fucking the trail story writing. Anytime you go to, like, the next point of the story after, like, go through, like, a battle or some other thing, it's like, alright, y'all remember what we just did a couple minutes ago? I was like, what do you mean? Flashback? I'm like, you could have just started with that. You could have just started with that. No need for, like, some flashback sequence of a few minutes ago. Like, son of a bitch, come on. Why are we doing this here? Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. The swing in Naruto has seen more screen time than most of the cast. Oh god. I'd believe it. No pun intended. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread a word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff is so suddenly... You're not in trouble, are you? If you have some funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. That guy. That man. Yeah, for having to jump, like... Bro, we could have easily just, like, done this, like, first thing. Like, bro. Well, at the very least, we have this cool little flashback filter. Yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld's ferryman? Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. Huh? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Well, now I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Armin's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. casually bring his name up in front of his face like that. Okay. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Still not over it? Don't know? Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine, good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Toss remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To call the big shots, to the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power of influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. These are just students shooting the shit between each other? The fuck? Dang. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. They're the politics major. True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Sure. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Huh, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Huh, you'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Oh.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Oh. Oh, I'll take a picture.
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Okay, Kid Gil.
Father! We have to punish him!
Nah, Kid Gil's like, well, somewhat more polite than that.
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled.
I don't have a Vanished Command confused.
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
If you want to erase the message, I'll help you out there. There you go, buddy.
Hugo, well done. My children.
But please don't mention that name in chat.
How many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
He was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? Go on. If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if there was a lot more lines of that.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Oh.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god!
Just like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura.
Aura.
And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
We got that aura. So they can do...
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
So, just now, they've always had the ability to have scripted walking sequences and voice lines, like, without having to go into, like, cutscene mode here. Like, where was any of this when I was bitching about this constantly in, like, Anbeer Trigger's side story? Or some of the earlier parts of the main story that I did, like the other night, or during, like, as I was, like, catching up with, like, 1.5 or whatever content or whatever content it was. Like, where was all this stuff? Where they actually, you know, took control away from you so they can actually have time to like go through your line or their lines. Because a lot of the time I kept interrupting it and I was like, okay, how about you actually have it properly paced and let us walk through and then transition to field combat? Like, where's like the shit like that? Like, bro, this breakthrough technology, oh my god. But that remind people of the exploration grid? No, fuck people that bitch like that. Oh my god. Like, at the very least, you saw the proper visuals as like you're walking through that scripted sequence instead of just TV mode with the dialogue in like the top right. Like, bruh. But storytelling experience.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Huh.
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
Oh yeah, but just kill everyone that deserves it. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Belle, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Man, you know what I just realized that I kind of missed a little bit? I kind of missed the part where we actually go and sit on our bed and flip through Internet for extra articles for like extra context and random posts from NPCs or whatever to kind of give more flavor to like the world building and everything. Like they still have some of those updates here and there, at least as far as I know, but they don't like force you into that screen and then like you can proceed into, you know, the next day transition. Did they streamline that out too? Because I felt like, yeah, I felt like there's something that was like subtly missing that I'm forgetting about. Yeah, it was those nighttime like doom scrolling like parts where you're just looking around for different like internet form or internet posts or news articles or whatever. That was killed after 1.0 as well. Bro, like, well, why kill that part? Like, anyone could just exit it by pressing escape or start or whatever their, like, exit button is. That's literally just one button. That part is literally just one button to close out if you don't want to bother with it. Like, I want my extra lore and context. But it's not combat? Bro, the combat, like, oh my god. Oh. This is just me wanting to actually sit down for hours on end at times, like playing through the Trails games where I'm reading through like the actual newspapers they have from chapter to chapter and seeing what like the people are actually talking about with the current goings on within the story. So we aren't just getting the perspective from the MC, but from the common people. Like, oh my god, I want my lore and context. Come on. You really like the Persona vibes from 1.0? Well, Persona vibes? I don't see it. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycon, and... excuse me. In addition to her, Hugo, and Lycon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. The story and daily stuff? Being told to go to— oh no, that you're just saying about P5 when we're gone, just telling you to go to bed. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Please make sure to set aside enough time to read through everything. Go to bed, Joker. Now. I never played P5, but like I think I've seen enough P5 streams where people would kind of like, you know, probably at times rightfully kind of moan about Morgana telling people to go to bed and shit. Although I think if I remember correctly, was that fixed in P5 Royal? Because I'm pretty sure it was a base game thing since I've only seen it during base game. But I assume Royal probably maybe fixed it. I don't know. Morgana also voicing Sothis in Three Houses is also funny. I don't know anything about Three Houses. I mean, I've seen some streams here and there, but it was only during like the some combat stuff, so I don't know anything about the too much about the characters of the story. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, hello Fumo. Just imagine Fee telling you to go to bed. Oh, they're the same VA. Man, I really gotta do a better job remembering voice actors and how many roles they're in. 3 Houses like Fire Emblem with Persona's day-to-day elements. Yeah, I do remember with 3 Houses like you do gotta go around and, like, teach your students and stuff because like you're the teacher or something like that. And yeah, like I think you have to like allocate time to like either talking or teaching or some shit like that. You don't follow who VA's voice and stuff. I mean, it's kind of handy to know and stuff here and there, especially if you got like a really favorite voice that you kind of like hearing a lot of the times. All I know is that like a lot of the time I can't escape that man, Sean Chiplock. Like, if I can go through like 4 or 5 games in a row with him as Reen Schwarzer, and then I go look at Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, who do you see like voices Lucilius in English? Sean Chiplock. I'm like, I can't escape this man, dude. God damn it. What's also kind of funny, like, doesn't he also voice No, wait, isn't there a new character in, what was it, the Fatal Fury fighting game? Oh fuck, what was that guy's name again? Salvatore or something? Like, apparently Sean Chiplock voices him too? I'm like, what the fuck? Why him? I'm like, bro. He voiced the DJ. Sean Chiplock's also a prominent character in 1.0 Genshin as well. Really? Addy is a friend? Nah, I usually don't, I don't really feel like adding people on Zenless Fuel, sorry. Cassandra Lee Morris is pretty easy voice to detect. Oh yeah, I know that like she also did Galacta's voice in Marvel Rivals when I was playing it for a time. When I was playing with my friends, I was like, wait, I know this announcer. It has that same kind of like tone, cadence, or whatever. I'm like, wait. I was like, I know this person. And then I googled it. I'm like, I'm fucking right. I was like, thanks, Fee, for telling me I'm doing a good job. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. So far, friends still do nothing aside from arcade stuff. Yeah, like there's not really much point unless you really want to do like arcade stuff, or maybe like queue with your friends for Bang Boo Fall Guys, which I mean, pretty convincing right there. Can M6 someone for everyone to use as a hard carry? I don't see why not for stuff like Notorious hunts and everything. Like, you think for Notorious hunts, or, I mean, just anything that you're farming, you be able to bring in, like, a support or something. It's really weird. Because at that point, like, why have a friend system? You know, aside from, like, minigame modes or whatever. But, like, usually friend codes in a lot of gachas would be for borrowing friend supports, and also, you know, it's also a way for, people to either flex with like certain characters they have, and it also works out in, you know, the devs' favor for essentially more advertising for certain characters. Like, you borrow a certain character whose support is pretty cracked, and you go, damn, this character's really good and I'm really having fun using them. I need to roll on them, if not spend for them. You know, so it's kind of like a win-win for people who want to borrow strong supports, and for the devs to, you know, basically make more money off of like people trying out characters or whatever, to go, man, I really need that character. They were pretty good when I used that M6 support. Oh man, like rolls E0 only. Sadness. Between like the damage difference between M6 and M0. So Genshin actually added friend supports for its second version of endgame content? Really? Huh. You just want Denny's from your OP supports. Honestly, like I want friend support so I can actually get Denny's to upgrade my characters. Like, oh my god, I'm just so poor all the goddamn time. Like, I only just scrounged back up to 100k, and you know what 100k gets me?
Touch my tail? Need something?
Like 100k basically gets me like. Actually, wait, is there anyone I can upgrade right now? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm too off of this shit.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I know I can go farm for it right now, but I'll do it later. Comparing team comp, team comp clear teams for endgames of Star Rail. Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah, you can see like which of your friends use what teams to clear what, like full star or partial or whatever. And then meanwhile me, like, looking through all my friend supports in Star Rail, like for endgame clear comps, like for the content I'm struggling with. Okay, say it with me. Firefly, Acheron, Robin, for the longest goddamn time during that time period. I mean, sometimes it's still the case, but not as much now since they're kind of catering to Herta, Aglaya, casters especially. So, I mean, but during like Penacony and everything, every goddamn time, Firefly, Acheron, Robin. Oh, and I'm always like missing 1, 2, or even the full 3, depending on what I'm struggling with, and it was a big struggle for me to find a suitable alternative, or I just had to give up for that rotation because I just couldn't. Probably a little bit of a skill issue on my part, but yeah. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Is Wise here? Nope. Oh yeah, wait, I think I still something to upgrade real quick. Hold on. Who still needed upgrades? No, not you. Did I want to fully upgrade Lucy, or is it... No, not Ju1 right now. Oh, is it actually just getting Nicole's energy regen maxed out? But not the A rank. Is it this one? No. Although I could, and also toss this to Lucy because Lucy is only working on a A rank disc with the same, or with similar substats. You know what? Sure. Oh no, I don't have enough yet. Well, I mean, I can at least do 2 boosts. Alright, let's see. This is gonna go into... Actually, what would you even want to go into this? Well, I guess just crit rate at that point. Yeah, good enough. Honestly, crit rate and some extra, like, defense penetration? Sure. I mean, probably you don't want the enhanced to go into penetration, but, I mean... Yeah, you take what you can get.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
Don't!
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Oh, I mean, we tried breaking the news. You did a random 10 point, got M1 Vivian. Oh, congratulations. I'm glad for you. Happy for you. Uh-huh. But yeah, congrats. I was just thinking about that dumb meme.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Oh my god.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled. And he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Wait, we got merch? Wait, where are the royalties?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internet comments.
What?
I print them out and turn them into postcards.
How are you gonna make how are you gonna make merch of someone that hasn't actually had a public, like, image associated with them? You just take the internet posts and slap them on? Oh my god. Congrats, happy for you, nice. Oh yeah, it was that one.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlist they recommend. I've organized it all.
All the poker avatars I got? Oh shit.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch!
I gotta put down, like, a time reservation?
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
So you dodge 50 and Eve so this bounces out? Ah. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Is a sweet tooth. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. Oh, wait, those wait, are those the same coins he always just, like, plays around with on his hand? Wait, those are chocolate coins? I'll take all of them in a bag. Thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. So wait, Astra Eve, Vivian did well on Butcher. Need to see if that means it's a good team in general. I wish I had Astra or Eve. Yeah. I did a YOLO 10 pull for Vivian just for the hell of it last night after reset. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really know what to expect. I got nothing. I got M2 Seth. Whoa. Although, like, I was just, like, fresh off of the, my pull for, Trigger, so it was, like, 0 out of 90. So, like, good fucking luck. But yeah, I don't really know what character I should really be saving, like, you know, the eventual pity for, assuming it goes that far. So I don't know, because at least with how the pulls are rationed out so far and the events I still need to catch up on, like, I would still have to wait quite a while if I'm aiming to, like, save up for both character and W engine. So it'd probably be like, I don't know, maybe 2.0 or 2.1 or some shit. I'm not sure how far I have to think ahead with, like, how many pulls I gotta save. You missed Trigger? Yeah, like, Trigger's been pretty solid. You do even have Asher's engine. Asher's engine's nice, but not nearly as important as other agents' engines. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, and by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I'll keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Damn. You never had going for copies of characters in a Hoyo game with the sole exception of C2 Yay Mika? Like, for me, like, it would have to depend on how essential their duplicates are in order to feel a lot better to use. In the one particular case that I've ever gotten, like, a duplicate for, the difference between Jade E0 and Jade E1 in Star Rail, that completely changes her viability from, like, pure fiction content to being able to use her anywhere you want. Like, bro, like, that's pretty much the time I would basically go, like, yeah, I have to save up and make sure I hit that, like, E1 or E2 depending, because if it drastically changes where you can even use a character, I mean, I'm still mad about that part of Jade's kit. That should be a major trace, and they should have taken one of her major traces and turned it into, like, an Eidolon level buff, because there is no reason for that to be locked away under E1. I'm still miffed about that. I forget who else in, actually, since we're on the, oh, cool, we have a little thing with Hugo here with, his, pause screen. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Kind of like that melancholic, like, broody kind of thing, with especially with the The bottles behind them. But yeah, wait, what other characters in Star Rail have that essential feeling like E1 or whatever that you just got to have? Oh yeah, Aglaya. Well, I mean, no, sorry. There's the E1 for Aglaya changes up like how her gameplay feels, but not like where you deploy her. Okay, no. Let's split that definition up. So in terms of characters where that completely change when and where you would actually use them. Let me see. Actually, wait a second. Actually, now that I think about it, that seems like it's only Jade that has such an egregious like E1 implementation, because a lot of other characters like you'd still use them in the same places even if they have like their E1, 2, or they're still at E0. But with Jade, like you'd only use her in pure fiction or content that always has infinite reinforcements. But then with the E1, it enables her to be able to use anywhere without having that like condition of needing high difficulty content with infinite reinforcements. Because yeah, like I'm just kind of like glancing over at the list right now for Star Rail characters. Yeah, no, at least off the top of my head, I don't see anything that would dramatically change where and how you would use a character. It will make them better at what they already do, but it doesn't change like, oh, now I can use them everywhere. It's like you can already use them in those places to begin with, kind of thing. So wait, didn't have that last patch? Default. Oh wait. Oh, it didn't have the Hugo thing last patch? It defaulted to Y's background even with Belle as a player? Oh, really? Oh. Huh. Oh. You know, I didn't realize this either. Like, when you're taking control of a different character for part of a story, yeah, it it empties out your entire quest list until you're back into Belle Y's perspective. Interesting. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. Those aren't their quests? Yeah, it makes perfect sense because it's not like those characters' quests compared to Belle and Wise's. But it's kind of amusing because you know how like other games would probably just like, you know, kind of leave it there, and now you don't really like think twice about the fact that other characters in a different perspective would have like other people's like missions or something. It does take actual work to hide them. Yeah, it's like extra dev time for such a small detail, but it's much appreciated. No. We're doing this comedic bit. Okay, I see. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Tune your W engines? We're actually tuning W engines like in story? Where do we even hold it?
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
You don't get the W engines? Part of me doesn't get stuff like light cones in Star Rail or craft essences in FGO sometimes as well.
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
Actually, what's the lore explanation for craft essences in FGO, even though they don't really bring them up that much, if at all? Except for like meta meme purposes, if I remember correctly. I don't remember.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
The essence of the craft. Oh man.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Oh, the music stopped.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Ah. I want to say this background too. So wait, trying to remember the description for the tutorial. W engines seem to be something you toss out that emits a field to inhibit the power of ethereals. It's like a big field-wide like orb you just basically toss out. Part of me kind of wishes like you can kind of see the W engines like floating above the arena in combat or something. And then like you'd see like you'd have like your 3 characters W engines floating above like the boss arena, and then whatever active character you have out, you would see the primary colorings and effects of that W engine as you rotate between the active characters. That'd be so cool. Or like you would see them shine or proc in the sky as like whatever condition you meet actually, you know, triggers for whatever timed buffs they provide as like another visual signal of like, you know, like, oh, with your active character, if they do a dodge counter and then like their W engine in the sky like flashes to also indicate that, or you know, emits a light or a discernible light you can see mid combat or some shit. Maybe not flash because God forbid that procs way too many times and you just like flashbang yourself or cause like some other undesirable visual effects or something. But you know, you get the idea. Instead we just get fancy hair. Yeah, I mean that's just like a thing of like, oh hey, I have the thing that belongs to them, more so than like any gameplay. You know, just like a purely cosmetic thing instead. But yeah, it's a thing you toss out. Yeah, I'd really prefer if we actually get to, if they actually like toss it out and it just like floats above or like hovers around us or some shit. That'd be cool. Even if it's for gameplay purposes, because obviously you don't see W engines being deployed in like cutscenes for story or whatever, but for gameplay purposes, that'd be kind of cool if you can kind of just see them like floating around or kind of like loosely floating, following characters around or something. That'd be neat.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
Ow.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
So wait, you think what W engines do is emit sound waves Because one conversation mentioned that sound waves could protect from ether corruption, so maybe the W in W engine stands for wave? Oh. Also kind of makes sense since they're augmented with music discs. Oh yeah, you're right, the drive discs and stuff, and then I guess... Oh yeah, and then... Oh, because the W engines have 6 disc slots to insert into the... Oh. And the alt meter is called decibel. Oh yeah, the meter you generate is called decibels. Right. Oh, it's all coming together. Oh, because yeah, I don't. It's been a while since I read like the tutorial or like introductory lore explanations for stuff like that. It's been a while since 1.0, I'd assume.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
Well, we all know how well that ended.
Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Zambi.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
You feel the tension. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Oh wait, no, that's Hugo. I thought V was still talking for a second. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures, or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. So funny, Abby's being brought along with them. Oh, reliable.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
I'm just gonna wait for the dialogue, you know what?
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
If you can take action, why aren't you swappable?
Evade, now! Understood. Be gone!
Oh wait, oh, those are delay? Oh, that's mean.
Now you pay.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door. The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Is there any treasure chests around
Wow,
here?
you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Oh boy. Oh boy, is this minigame. Oh man, oh man. I forgot to flip this. Woo, puzzles.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside
Oh my
world
God.
from within a hollow. I'm getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh my God.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
No.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
No, if you got the wrong person. Oh, I don't want to do that to her. I mean, it's going to end in one of two ways if I say that. Nah, it me. I'm Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I've told you from the start.
Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Oh my God.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
While we're in the hollow?
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
When the real Phaethon is the friend you made along the way.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
No, I'm not gonna cross that door just yet. Oh, okay, no, there's only one line.
The proxy is Ethan. Ethan is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went here.
In position.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
There are more ethereals around. Please.
Cut it off, goddammit!
Your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Right over. Off balance.
I still need to get used to like the manual chain attack shit. Oh my god. Cause like, it's always so hard for me to like. I mean, like, cause like, you know, like the stun meters differ from mission to mission, and obviously there's like lower stun value or lower, lower days limits for story mode versus like endgame modes or some shit. So then like I stun someone like so fast, and then I see the meter build up like well after I'm able to trigger a chain attack. Those me up so much right now.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Roger.
With this power,
What? Where's my ice range between them? Oh
How are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Oh my god, Vivian. Jesus Christ.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
A lap pillow. Don't tempt her. Thank you for the hydrate, Ferrari. Princess Carrie. But yeah, so far with the story, I mean, in terms of what just happened, Vivian finally put 2 and 2 together and went, wait, you're Lord Phaethon? Oh my god! So yeah, there's that. But we found Bringer's notebook. We got Hugo and Vivian gleaned some intel from it on where we're going, and here we are investigating one of the coordinates so far with whatever was in Bringer's notebook, because there's still some things we need to kind of uncover. However, Hugo stole the sacrifice core and made some kind of backroom deal with Hartman that no one knows about yet. But how it all play out, we'll have to see, because Hugo is up to some stuff. Trying to manipulate or use Hartman to his own ends as well, probably using the sacrifice core as like the central piece to this whole ordeal. Hugo betrays us? Nah. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
No, damn, just calling them out, finally.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Ambi's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
No.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
Ambi doesn't want to be the third wheel.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Don't worry, Hugo rented like one of every movie we have in stock. You love Ambi? Oh yeah, Ambi's great. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Ambi. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
Oh.
We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals
she
from flooding in.
What if I just watch? Girl, you gotta work on...
There's no stopping me now.
I think you gotta work on your disk drives and everything. Like, you're only doing like 800 some damage like per hit on some of those. Oh no, this is the thing where you have to go over every square at least once, right? Oh my god. Woo!
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Dude, I'm getting Mega Man X Command Mission flashbacks. It's like, alright, we need to press 2 buttons on these remote terminals at the same time. Ready? And then, like, I remember when I first played that part in the prologue, it took me like 20 minutes when I was little, like, just trying to that, because I couldn't understand, like, the slightly delayed but synchronized button press that you had to do. Like, oh my god, that took me forever to do way back when.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
No, that's fine, that's fine.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
And she didn't think anything else about all the previous moments? FF7. Vivian must have a lot of panties. Oh my god.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Whoa, holding hands, we even take her out to dinner yet.
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super super kind.
And in the middle of a hollow too? There's a time and place for everything, Bo. Jeez. But yeah, hand-holding before marriage? Like, that's crazy.
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
But how about two Phaethons?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
So, was that way back when, what, did we like rescue her when we're still controlling Eos? So like, the brightest light and the darkest point in her life, and then you just see like a silhouette of Eos. Like Eos like floating down from the heavens or something.
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
Huh.
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
What? You hit her? Oh, what is that lunge?
What you deserve. Right over.
Oh my god, I forgot those projectiles are so delayed. Oh my god. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bring down the lever with a decisive pull. Wait. Where the fuck is the lever? It's all buttons! It's all buttons! What lever? I was like, this isn't like how it is in a movie, there's always a lever! Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side. Playable Hugo time? No, cutscene mode. Oh. Cutscene.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
Motherfuckers, you just gotta pull a lever at the same time. The invisible lever on the button-only terminal.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
RE5. Well, whoever fails the QTE will get both of them killed RE5 style. You know, I mean, I know they're not gonna do QTE stuff anymore, pretty much, just like with the Resi 4 remake. But part of me really wishes that for a Resident Evil 5 remake, I really wish they would put, I really hope they would put back in the QTEs, even though I know they're not gonna do it. Because part of the RE5 co-op experience is having those mid-cutscene QTEs, like, fuck one player over the other. So then, like, you're doing a thing in a cutscene, and then you get your partner killed because, like, you just, like, weren't paying attention at all to the cutscene, and then then you just like bounce off wherever you're playing with, going, bro, what the fuck? I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize. It's like, I'm sorry. And then you'd be getting on each other's nerves and good jest, and then you'd just be intentionally sacking like one after the other, like on QTEs for shits and giggles. Punch the boulder. Bro, I mean, of course that's gonna be in. That's a signature thing, and that's been addressed like in a meta thing at this point with the series. But yeah, like, man, like, if there's one thing I missed from the Resident Evil 4 remake, it's just like the cheesy ass QTEs with like either running away from a certain boulder or trying to. They removed the whole part where you have to run away from the what's his face's like big walking statue. Like, bro, I'm sad we didn't get that part in the remake. Come on, I want to see that in full remake glory. But no, they're not gonna let us have fun with trying to run away from a giant ass statue.
Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word.
You hate the water room of the passion? Oh, is that the one with like... Oh, it was like the gigantic ass room with like people coming from all different sides and you have to like protect Ashley as you're navigating through? Oh yeah, like that place is just as bad in the remake. Like thumbs up. Especially when you play that shit on professional difficulty. Oh, and no night armor. Oh dear God. Trying to play that shit without night armor? Oh my God. We don't talk about that.
I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon.
Use cheats for pro mode? Why use cheats when you can pay for the treasure DLC and the vendor tickets so you can get your special upgrades way earlier than you would possibly get it through normal gameplay in Resident Evil 4 Remake, just for a couple bucks. So compared to when you play a vanilla like I did in Resident Evil 4 Remake, you had to wait to Chapter 7 in order to save up enough money to get a special upgrade for a weapon. When you buy the DLC stuff, Chapter 2. Yup. For your pure new game, like fresh new game professional playthrough, you could just pay and have your special upgrade by Chapter 2 instead of Chapter 7. Yep, I'm still bitter about that.
Even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago. Pay to win a single player? Yeah, even though like balance and game flow wise, like everything still felt pretty good, it just really soured like the effort that you're putting in when you're trying to 100% it without DLC stuff, because like it's an accomplishment when you do it regardless, but then just seeing the fact that there's DLC that you could have just bought, and then it's like, oh, that special upgrade you have to like think about your routing to getting by Chapter 7 at its earliest for whatever weapon you need a max upgrade as like your big power spike to go through on a professional S rank run. But then it's like, oh, but you could have just spent a couple bucks and then you could have gotten your special upgrade ticket by Chapter 2. I felt like complete ass. Like I was like struggling and having some frustrations when like Capcom just dangling that pay to win shit in front of you. It's like, for a couple bucks you can get your special upgrade ticket and you can just get your thing by Chapter 2 and just breeze through like the rest of professional difficulty on to get your S rank clear time. I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, oh my God, like as good as like the games themselves are from Capcom, like the monetization is complete ass. Like, look at how much crazy bullshit you gotta, sorry, you don't have to buy it, but look at all the DLC stuff that's like gotten out of hand with like, let's say Monster Hunter or something. Like, how much DLC stuff is there? Like, since we're on this topic real quick, let me look this up real quick on Steam. Like, Monster Hunter World, how much in total DLCs? And like, ignoring, you know, whether or not they're useful or whether or not they have any significant impact on whatever part of the game, or if it's just purely cosmetic, or if it's like complete bullshit, just the fact that it's there that you have to pay for. Like, oh boy, let's see real quick. Hold on, let me do a thing real quick. Alright, let's see. All this DLC for Monster Hunter World. If you can zoom in enough, probably that's let me see. $503. Yeah. Like, fuck that shit. Even though a lot of this is like either cosmetic shit or whatever the fuck you can think of. No, fuck that. Why is there $500 in total DLC stuff? A lot of it is for extremely miscellaneous stuff that could just easily just be part of the game naturally of like, what was it? There's like some random BS that like really had me miffed. It was like, oh yeah, character edit vouchers, like shit like that. Like, bro, if you want to edit your character, like they have the gall to charge for that in essentially a single player game with potential online co-op. Like, fuck that shit. Anyways.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Or DMC5 orbs. Technically, yeah, but oddly enough, like, it didn't really, like, a lot of the DLC stuff in DMC5, having played DMC5, like, it didn't really feel as bad, the fact that they were there, as opposed to, like, the Resident Evil 4 weapon upgrade vouchers. Because you get a lot of the stuff that you need in Devil May Cry 5 in abundance already, that it didn't feel like the progression was hampered by the existence of the still bullshit microtransactions in DMC5. In RE4, however, things are intentionally more scarce and limiting, so that you had to really make that player choice of picking and choosing appropriately as needed based on your favorite playstyle and weapons. So then, when you actually sell that in a Resident Evil game, it feels like the experience or difficulty or challenge is significantly cheapened. In Devil May Cry 5, having played through it, you can basically get a lot of the moves and everything just naturally without ever feeling like the microtransactions that are present were even necessary to begin with. If, like, you get my distinction between that. Like, I've played both games, and the presence of microtransactions in one significantly feel different than the other. It's weird. But yeah, like, it still really solves a lot of things that I struggled through when I was 100%ing Resident Evil 4 Remake.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Aww. Also, wait, let me take a picture of this as well. Huh. And we actually get to see, you know, Jack for ourselves.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Oh. Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism. Bro, all you gotta do is just synchronize, like, lever pulls. That's it.
You've become slow.
Oh. Dude, I'm liking all these images here. Goddamn. So wait, there's the one train game. Oh yeah, Train Simulator. So wait, looking it all up, it's like $10,000 to buy all the DLC for Train Simulator. Yeah, it's they're really taking a piss with that. Like I've heard some people argue, oh, you just pick like whatever one that you like and that's it. You don't have to buy everything. But it's just like regardless, like if you want, like I don't even know where to begin when I see like arguments tossed out like that. It's like, oh, like it doesn't matter if there's like tens of thousands of dollars of DLC. You just like you're pretty much only gonna be picking the one or two that you like, and then you're just gonna go with that. That's like that's not the point though. It's like there's so much more of like, I don't know, it's like the most excessive case of not even nickel and diming at that point. You're just like nickel and diming like people in like the 5s, 10s at that point, thousands of dollars or some shit. I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's, even on a Steam sale, like you can't even like get a good deal off, like even trying to shave off like any amount of price off of those DLCs is still like a crap ton of money. How much space does that DLC even take? Can you even have it on one PC? I have no idea how Train Simulator even works. I don't even want to look into it.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
Probably surprisingly little. Yeah, because it's like probably, you know, just like a little bit extra for all those like extra models. Even if it's like a lot of little stuff, it probably doesn't really add up that much in storage. Or I'd assume there's, well, will they have like the assets? Nah, that would probably go back to like fucking on this DLC day era or some shit. Man, I remember that whole spiel like during that part of gaming and shit where it was like on disc DLC that people caused like a big fuss about way back when. But I kind of forget like the arguments on both sides like about that whole deal. But man, that was like a time when I saw all the rage videos over on disc DLC stuff back in 360 PS3 era. Holy shit, oh my god, that was certainly a time.
Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me.
It's like how they did their own DLC before widespread internet. Yeah, I think it was like something like that. Because like, I'd assume because of potential issues with trying to distribute like whole ass DLCs or whatever, they'd have part of it on disc, and then I think when you buy the DLC, it unlocked the rest and let you download like the remainder of it or some shit, or how the fuck it works. I'm not sure like how a lot of devs would distribute stuff like that, but then people not having I think people not having the context probably saw it the other way of like, it's on the disc already but they're charging us for it, so then that caused the whole kerfuffle like between gamers and devs and stuff, like when people like dug into or data mined a lot of games, seeing that like a lot of the content that is DLC is just straight there, it just needs a key. It was there in its entirety, just needed a digital key. Yeah, I'm not sure like where the ethical lines lie between like that whole practice, I don't know, like it kind of goes above my head between like how you sort things out on dev side versus like all that. I don't know. See the DLC that unlocks Shale in Dragon Age Origins on this DLC. Ugh. But yeah, that was certainly a period of time in gaming.
I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
Thankfully, you still only played WoW during that time. Like, during the time of, like, WoW way back then, like, my time was playing stuff like Mabinogi and stuff. Although I look at Mabinogi now, I'm like, geez, like, how much stuff have they crammed into that game? And they're remaking the game on Unreal Engine, apparently. Like, they announced it, like, a long while ago that they want to port the game over to a new engine because, man, like, Mabinogi's, like, ancient. I saw some nostalgia for it, and I'm pretty sure, you know, they're private servers or whatever, but it, like, for official server capacity, man, I mean, classic Nexon, it's just, like, as much as my nostalgia, like, has me itching to, like, look back into things, I see Nexon and I'm just like, I'm tired of all of the AFK/grind events. I'm like, bro, can we actually have something of substance for once instead of like the usual Korean grind? Like, bro, like you look at Maple Story, look at like Mabinogi. I'm not sure how the other things are for whatever other Nexon properties, but oh my god, dude. So you did try the game once, seemed nice, but hard for solo. Yeah, it was a bit hard doing solo stuff in Mabinogi, but like the game was still fun and pretty unique in my opinion in its own right. So it had like a lot of cool things going for it, but man, like way back then, because like they reworked a lot of the level progression now in terms of leveling up your skills, but back then, trying to level up your skills in Mabinogi back then, you had to do you had to commit for like a RuneScape level grind with a whole bunch of extra jank along the way. You had to enchant your gear that would intentionally lower your power level in comparison to other monsters you're farming in order to be eligible to get experience from them. So if you're too high statted from your base stats, monsters would be too weak to level up your skills from. So then you would have to look for appropriately powerful monsters to level off of, but then that'd be too much effort. So then you would have to look for player enchanted gear that will lower your combat power to make it so that like you could actually fight weaker enemies but still get relevant level XP from said enemies. So like if let's say you had like you were like a level 1000 or something, but you couldn't get XP from like a level 10 wolf, you would have to get so many enchanted gear to lower your power to be considered like level 20, so that you'd still be within range of like that level 10 wolf or some shit. Like just as like a very like random example. It's like, because otherwise you'd have to fight like other enemies of whatever level range or stat range you are. But then it'd be so difficult, not worth the effort, and if you fuck up and die, you'd probably drop your equipment, because there is equipment drop on death unless you bless your items to prevent the chance of your items dropping on death. And then there's like that whole aspect. But oh jeez Christ, dude, it's like, I remember spending so long trying to grind to like level up my enchantment so I can enchant my own gear and try to like grind out enchantment scrolls to then enchant my gear to lower my combat power to then level up my skills, because I was like roughly too high powered, but my equipment wasn't strong enough to take on the monsters that the game says that I should be appropriately like at the stat levels for. I'm like, bro, like it's too much, dude.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
You do like that the way you do raids is trade aggro between players, so everyone takes a turn tanking? Yes, I never really got to that point, but hearing about that seemed pretty cool for Mabby. I never got to actually take part in that part of the content in Mabinogi though, since I've always played by myself. and I've always just been basically solo leveling as I was kind of like doing my homework, like from school and stuff, in between like leveling up my crafting stuff or something.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
So you never had a chance to go, you really had a reason to go back to WoW since you already done it all? The bush junk thing? Oh yeah, man, I remember that thing happened so long ago. And still to this day, I've since deleted my Blizzard account over all that stuff because it's just like, with that stuff and all the Blizzard stuff, Activision Blizzard stuff, like, having like come into the limelight and everything during that time, even now, depending, it's just like, yeah, no, I ain't touching Blizzard stuff.
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
God, giving off like the fucking vibes of like the only one who could beat me is me.
Great, it worked.
After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
We're just having Hugo all by himself.
Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off of Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago.
You know, I just noticed the one piercing on his ear, like right here. Like, I get the piercings on like your earlobe or whatever, or maybe like that little thing on the tip or whatever of his ear. But a piercing that like I don't know like the full terminology of like different parts of the ear, but like on that part, oh god, that looks painful. That one would hurt. I mean, any piercings, in my opinion, look like they hurt. Like, there's one thing that, like, always kind of puts me off in a way whenever, like, you see a character whose designs have, like, piercings or whatever, and they just have them, like, either all over the place or in places that look like they hurt a freaking lot. Like, or in, like, certain fan art, like, it's more like, dude, that looks so painful, that doesn't even look sexy or, like, look cool or, like, attractive or whatever. I just, like, think about pain more than how they would think about coming off as, like, sexy or attractive or some shit with, like, certain kinds of piercings. I'm like, no, that's, like, that just makes me, like, squirm in, like, pain or just, like, makes me feel, like, awkward just seeing that shit. I'm like, ugh, it's like, that's painful, dude. Like, why would you do that? It's like, ugh.
Vivian adores you. Whether you're Faithin or just Belle.
So yeah, like when I see like a piercing in this part of the ear, I'm just like, oh god, it just looks painful.
Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hugo? Why does this sound like a death flag? I've seen one too many movies recently.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
In some cases, unconventional piercings are probably meant to not look comfortable. Yeah, but like, yeah, I don't know. In others, probably not intended to be attractive. Oh yeah, some are supposed to be like, either like potentially give like intimidating looks or some other kind of feelings or vibes like from like what piercing you have, where they are. But some of the ones that are supposed to be intended to come off as sexy, no, I'm like, no, that should look painful. No, anytime I look at that, I'm like, no, like I feel more like internal mental pain of like how that must feel instead of like that's supposed to be coming off as like attractive in some weird way. I'm like, nah, screw that.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until...
They tried to make you feel something, but all you feel is pain. I mean, honestly, anytime I see like any kind of piercings, like even if it's just like the traditional like ear piercings or whatever. Nah, like I'm pretty sure it doesn't feel that bad. Like once you know like do it after the initial time, but it's just like you gotta like poke through. It's like you know, it's probably one of those things where you know once you do it, you know, then it's probably like afterwards you don't really feel anymore because of how you're, you know, when you poke through your earlobe or some shit. But before that, I'm like, no, and God forbid, like okay, the other thing that scares me about any kind of piercings, wherever they are, whatever they are, what would happen if like that shit gets caught on something, or you bump or scrape your hand, body, or whatever in the wrong way, or something, and then God forbid it ends up pulling on something or getting pulled by something. I'm just like, like just that little, just that like aspect, like scares the shit out of me with any form of piercing. Like the wrong bump or pull or just depending on whatever it is that might come up. Like, oh god, your earbuds suffered enough from that. Yeah, so I can't imagine just like.
My father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him.
Oh. So wait, was that?
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
Oh no, so he did kill, but then before he's talking about a different time when he hesitated. Oh, okay.
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Foreshadowing? Hugo, where you going? No, he's still here for now.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
The heck is a sacrifice? I forget, like, what the specific terminology is, but just think big bad ethereal that can actually go outside a hollow and wreak havoc and destruction like they're saying.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Hartman. Oh, buddy. The Chapter 2 and Chapter 5 bosses? Yeah.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Hugo?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
A perfect conduit. Your plans will never succeed.
Speak up! It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
What you deserve.
There's no chance of victory for you.
Damn, they work fast at bringing that out. They already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Cutscene? Oh, no. Oh, wait, is there... Oh, for some reason I thought we had to take some stairs. Wait, is there any, cargo truck? No.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
Is this the one-liner?
There's no turning back from me.
Okay. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh my god.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
That's not true. That's impossible.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Oh, dude, I love that delivery. Oh my god.
You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You are devouring the scenery.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Tops Inner Circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss. Out of my way. It's about time you kneel. Not better.
A perfect conduit. Keep focused.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
Now you pay.
Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Flip the switch. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Oh, I thought I could actually do the special, like... Nah, yeah, I just like
Beg for mercy.
Retreat to the...
Oh, you. I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Out of my way.
Amateurs.
A perfect conduit.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, You must be the one.
Oh. Oh.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
I mean, he just said choke him, he didn't say kill him. Oh! Well, shit.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
God damn. Don't worry, off screen, he'll be fine next patch. Don't worry, don't worry. We didn't, look, there was no body after he got thrown off there. Look, we've seen all the movies. Look, if it ain't on screen, look, we'll see him next time. Tis but a flesh wound.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Hugo banner canceled. Yeah, I can't believe they set us up for a Hugo banner, but just like how he backstabbed Belle and everyone in the story right now, they backstabbed the players' beliefs that he'll be pullable. Oh my god, I can't believe it. What are they going to replace his banner with? He's dead. Come on.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there! Oh!
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
You mean Genshin killed the character? I mean, technically Starrel too, but it's not playable.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
So wait, had to go into the afterlife to get them back. So you say they killed the character only for them to find some way to revive him? Oh man.
I believe he's still with us.
No, yeah, I hope he's probably alive still. Yeah, no worries.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
It's like fucking like punched out his goddamn heart or some shit. It's like, nah, I'll be back.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did.
Comes back with a bionic heart.
And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
He had a birth defect where his heart was on the right side. Bro, can you imagine that shit? Oh my god. I feel like that kind of plot point might have been done in some kind of movie I don't know about or something. I was like, oh my god, you're supposed to be dead. You were hit through the heart. Ah, but my heart wasn't in the right place. You could say, oh, Fist of the North Star type shit. Wait, Fist of the North Star did exactly that? Oh, really? Oh. I don't know exactly when. Was it in the movie or was it in the show? Or both? Ace Combat plot armor. So wait, so why is Ambi in the Ambi in the story here? Is she in the banner? No, I mean she just kind of tagged along because Belle thought that, hey, we need an additional reliable person with us. Let's bring Ambi. But because like Hugo also put in the restriction of your extra help cannot be PubSec or HSO, and compared to whoever else we have available to help at the moment, and given the seriousness of the operation, probably Sambi would be the top performer in that regard. So I'd understand that pick. So wait. Fist of North Star, dude had his entire set of organs mirrored. Oh, jeez Christ. So he took missiles in a non-critical area and boss gets pelted with 200 missiles. Oh my god. Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Ew.
May the Creator guide us.
Aww.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
Can't believe we're dead. To be continued in Part B. Using the scroll of Ikari in flight without a slow fall, SMH. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Why, are you gonna like room together with Belle? But jokes aside, I mean that was some pretty serious stuff that just happened, so I mean that's understandable. Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. Dude, have you seen how large Belle's bed is? Like, goddamn. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful will that be? Oh, there we go. Oh, no extra dialogue with them? Okay. Go back to bed and get some rest. Alright. Still a pretty big ass bed, honestly. And dude, look at, now that I take a look at the blanket again, dude, that is a really puffy ass, warm looking blanket. Man, I need a blanket like that. Like, the blankets I have are like, thin as shit. Like, I need a layer like 2 or 3 just to keep warm, but like one of these, no, I'd sleep soundly at night. Like, goddamn. I need to go shopping for some like new blankets. Wise is almost jealous of Belle's bed. Wait, like, what does Wise's bed look like? Cause like, where's his room again? Like, no, this is just the rooftop, right? Yeah. No, it's like over. That's the toilet. It's supposed to be here, right? Actually, wait. If you choose Belle or Wise, do you actually have different bedrooms? Like, just one's blocked off compared to the other. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Wait. Let me in. Let me in. Wise's room is clean. Belle's dirty. What do you mean? What's dirty about this? I don't see no dirty shit here. I mean, look, there's like nothing on the floor except for like the speaker and guitar and stuff like that. But if you think dirty, like I was thinking of like food wrappers like strewn about on the floor, like dirty ass wooden chopsticks laid about, like plastic wrappings, like dirty clothes and socks all over the floor. Like that's what's dirty. Like this shit's still on the table and still well packaged. Look at that shit. That's clean. And look, she even has a custom SNES controller right here. Cool. So wait, during normal gameplay, sometimes both are open? Really? Huh. So wait, she has a hookah next to her laptop. That ain't no hookah! But yeah, like, all things considered, like, this room was, like, pretty clean considering how much, like, stuff is in it. But yeah, wait, now I'm curious, what does Wise's room look like? Because yeah, like, this room looks pretty damn comfy and everything. Like, there's a lot going on. Like, it's busy, but it's not dirty. Like, there's a difference here. So much just happened. My head's a mess. Better get some rest first. Oh man, I got a single pull. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. I still really wish we brought back the part where we're sitting on our bed scrolling through the news or internet on our phone for news. Like, come on! If people didn't want to read it, they could just press escape. They could press one button to exit out of it. Like, come on! I want to see, like, the current going-ons and everything. At least, like, incorporated into, like, as part of the story pacing. Like, it's probably still updated on the side if you look into it optionally when the story is considered done. But, like, I want to see it as the story develops. Like, come on. So yeah, like, there's like a couple things here. And yeah, like, honestly, it's not even that much. It's only like, compared to like, when I started the story to when I stopped, that's like, it's only 3 extra posts. That ain't much. And like, if you don't want to look at the responses, like, all you got is the main article, like, it's just a couple paragraphs. Although I guess like, and how even paragraphs, quote unquote, in this case, like, this is only 2 sentences. This is just like, these are just 2 sentences each. They're just broken up. So wait, set the time in the morning and I can check on Wise's room. Oh really? Okay. So wait, breaking news, Mockingbird is done. According to reliable sources, the leader of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird, has been confirmed dead. Even crazier is that this dark ruler, who's been a headache for both Tops and public security for years, was actually an illegitimate child of the old Ravenlock family leader. I just noticed the username, I never lie. The once mighty Phantom Thieves Syndicate Mockingbird has finally fallen. Is this sudden murder the final chapter where light beats dark, or just the first page of the prelude of a new conspiracy? With the clan's old coat of arms and blood-red raven feather greeting the coast, New Eridu waits for its next dawn. Unless it's just heading into eternal night. Seriously? Is this for real? Last time you said Mockingbird was caught. My friend was bawling his eyes out, and it ended up just being a copycat. You sure this isn't another copycat situation? I can confirm it's legit. This has totally gone viral in the circle. No one saw Mockingbird crashing like this. Everyone's saying the culprit is the current leader of the Ravenlock. Wait, the culprit is the current leader of the Ravenlocks, that guy named Hartman. They think he took out his nephew to stop him from taking over, but the Ravenlocks are in total chaos now. With news like this, Lord Edmund from Tops is definitely making their lives harder. Totally think Hardman's the murderer too. Rumors were flying that he stole his identity as the heir. Then out of nowhere, there was this illegitimate child who had been at odds with the Meridupoli. Things are definitely messy. Hold on, let me wrap my head around this. So first, Mockingbird's leader is dead. Second, turns out he was an illegit child from the Ravenlock family. Lastly, the killer is said to be the current leader, who offed the illegit kid to save his own spot. Seriously, it doesn't sound like the plot twist from Bad Movie to you? Pretentious hater. The OP even went through the trouble of photoshopping this pic. But like, why would a Phantom Thief Syndicate use a dove as their symbol? Are you blind? It's obvious a bird. It's obviously a bird because it's Mockingbird. Plus, what the OP said is true. I've seen Mockingbird falling.mp4. I was like, we just like quote the whole file name like that. It seems so silly. I've seen Mockingbird falling .mp4 through certain channels, and let me tell you, the footage is pretty bloody. Speaking of which, who would have thought the Mockingbird leader actually had Ravenlock family blood? Even if he was an illegit child, that sounds quite dramatic. Kind of like a patricidal complex, right? I ain't buying it. Mockingbird's so slick, managing to fool Tops and Pupsec for ages, and now dead? Sounds like they're pulling off some crafty escape plan. Long live the Lord Leader. Wow, Lord Leader. People keep saying the Lord Leader is dead, and I just can't with this. Like, since the day Mockingbird popped up, he's been unstoppable. One shot, one kill every time. The rich creeps got wrecked, and even Tops and Pupsec couldn't touch him. Now he's suddenly dead? Yeah, right. Sounds fake. Personally, I think he's faking it, lying low, waiting for the perfect moment to strike again. Classic move. Y'all acting like he's gone for good, but mark my words, he's coming back. Just you wait. P.S. That theory about him being the Ravenlock's secret love child, not gonna lie, kinda metal. Totally fits. Oh my god. So, have I seen Yishuan walking before? I mean, I've certainly seen some Yishuan close-up.pngs, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my god. Mockingbird will rise again. Alright, Intel, the Death of Bringer. On a starry night just beyond the Companion Hollow near Port Elpis, after losing his carrot, Inspector Bringer led his few remaining subordinates through countless failed attempts and detours before finally finding a way out. Shaken and disheveled, the PubSec officers looked back, and behind them, the relentless Ethereal still roared and clawed at the edge of the hollow, desperately trying to tear through, but to no avail. They embraced one another in relief, grateful to have survived, but then a massive hand suddenly reached out from the hollow. In a single instant, sharp claws pierced straight through Bringer's chest. So whose claws ended the life of the Janus Quarter Commander candidate? Were they from an ethereal capable of crossing over? Or a traitor disguised as one? Or something even more terrifying? What lies behind this tragedy? An either woven nightmare? Or the corruption of humanity consumed by ambition? For more details, check out the Spook Shack forum information board. Discover the sacrifice's secret, spookshack.com. Grab your sacrifice repellent amulet at mysticwares.com. Yeah, son of a bitch. Bringer buddies unite? Spook Shack Supreme? Anti-fraud tips. Oh my god. But yeah, wait, let me see. So, morning, time period. Where's the open door? I was promised an open door. Alright then. We'll never know. The Penguin Boo? I'm not just any customer, you know. Or Enna, you're loaded or something? Because penguins from the south don't just show up in New Eridu. So that's what makes you special. But you're not wrong about me being rich. People pay a hefty price for my services, yet the owner of this store just bombed me outright. So we're gonna be partners fighting together in the hollows, right? Fighting? That might be tough. Isn't that what you do? Your parent didn't buy the complete version of me. Are you just a fragment? You can top up to unlock more skill. Oh, hey, hold on there. You can top up to unlock more skills, and right now there's a first-time special that only requires 600 dennies. Topping up can also rack up membership points. If you hit the max 12-star membership, you'll unlock my full power form, which is the complete me. I already paid the cash when I got you through the agency. Oh really? Let me check that out. Ding ding, yep. It shows you're already a 12-star member, esteemed parent. Why is there even a sound effect? Can't wait for our future adventures together with you and Eos. So, as far as I know, I guess this is all the Bangbu that you have in your party. Oh, wait, no, not here. Like, apparently random Bangbu that you have can show up in the store. Cause so far, I've seen Rezona Boo show up. I've seen Paper Boo show up. Now Penguin Boo. I don't think I've seen some of the others. Although I know one. Oh no, Lucky Boo is different from one Denny Boo. Never mind. I have yet to see some of the others though. 600 Denny's. Do you think we have any Denny's to spare in this economy? Wait, I gotta check outside. There you are! I recommended your video store to some random people today. I told people that if they went inside, they could pat me. And then tons of people did. Pretty cool, right? You want to pat me today? Pet one Denny Boo. I'm so glad you got to pet me. Next time I come to visit, pat me again. Aww. Let's see, I'm sure you get the limited edition. Okay, got the significant trust with Billy. Oh yeah, I still need to do one of the trust things for the weekly. Oh! Oh! When did Trigger come up as, like, someone you can level of trust on Knock Knock with? Wait, hold up. Let's see. Hey Trigger, what are you up to? Just completed the mission, taking a break now. Are you busy today? I'm busy chatting with you. I'm totally free. So wait, Trigger for some reason was locked behind side A of that story? Yeah, I was wondering because like, usually once you get past certain story parts and I'd assume agent stories and, you know, getting the characters themselves. Yeah. Huh. Let's see. Oh really? I always feel like you're constantly busy. No, just ignore what I said. If you're free, would you want to meet up today? Exactly what I was thinking. Great minds think alike. Let me work on my schedule. One moment. Alright, Proxy, I have the entire day free. Where are we heading? How about we get some fresh air at Port Elpis? Over by the port? Proxy, we always seem to think alike. Walking along the wooden boards on the dock, feeling the sea breeze, playing the harmonica for a while, I'd really enjoy that. Brings back so many memories. Ah, that's just what I had in mind. Proxy, would you find it boring? I'd love to take a walk too. So wait, Trigger stories show that the Proxy's known her longer than most. Yeah, like, it was like supposed to be before the main story even took place in general. Before we lost our initial faith in title or record because of that whole thing in the prologue. You meet up with Trigger at Port Elpis. I wish we could rotate the camera. You're here earlier than we agreed, Proxy. I brought along my harmonica. The breeze today is so refreshing, it feels like the perfect time to play some music. I hope we can both feel a sense of inner peace today. With your music? Wait. With you? I'm sure I will. Thank you. Let's take a walk together on the boardwalk. Oh wait, there's a thing. I need to talk to an NPC there. I can smell French fries. All. In my free time, I like to come here and play the harmonica. You might find it dull, but it brings me a sense of peace. I like listening to your music. Immersion broken. So is your current outfit in the past somehow? Wait, what do you mean in the past? Oh, wait. Oh, right, because that was before that part of the... Oh, right. I'll take that as you being truthful, Proxy. Yeah, she had her Obel outfit before the Obel squad. Yeah. I had to put two and two together for a moment there. If you really like it, I'll keep playing for you, until my lips can no longer produce a sound, or until my harmonica gets squashed by Seed's heavy frame during submission. Tell Seed to be careful. Seed could do anything. One time, she even tried to impersonate a superhuman for a movie, wearing Soldier 11's tactical goggles. I'm getting off topic. Anyway, do you remember that song Homecoming you heard before? I want to play it for you again today. I hope you like it. Trigger faces the horizon and takes out the harmonica. You can see it's in perfect condition, and not the one that got hit by a bullet during that fight before. She begins to play the familiar melody that holds the memories of her past squad mates, but there seems to be a slight change in the arrangement. When the song ends, she turns to face you. What did you think? The melody sounded a bit different. You could hear the different. Hey, significant trust up. You just smile. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy. Proxy, you're probably the only person in the world who's heard both versions of Homecoming, and the only one who could hear the difference. Just thinking about that makes me both emotional and happy. I've made a few changes to the song according to my own interpretation. I don't want to just inherit it from my old squad mates. I want to truly make it a part of my life. Now it's a song that's uniquely mine. I've named it Homecoming, Where the Heart Finds Peace. Wait, wait. Oh my god, that is the longest name ever. I thought it was just Where the Heart Finds Peace, but then oh Jesus. I've named it Homecoming, Where the Heart Finds Peace, feeling the night breeze in the quiet hours, and the most delicious red bean bun during recon missions. So that's a long name! The breeze today feels so nice. The music and the sound of the wind mix together perfectly. Everyone in Obo Squad really likes this song. Sometimes Seed has trouble sleeping, and when I catch her during his... when I catch her during... during his midnight strolls, I play this song. It always helps her get to sleep. Do intelligent constructs experience insomnia? Was it Soldier 11 that told you Seed is an intelligent construct? Well, how do I put it? It's complicated. In any case, when Soldier 11 says something like that, you just go along with it. She doesn't handle indirect messages very well, including when it comes to Captain Magus. The Captain's existence itself is like a philosophical dilemma. I try to steer clear of discussing it in front of Soldier 11 and Seed, to keep them from spending the whole day lost in deep thought. But everyone is really nice. Last time last time when I was ambushing the rebels and accidentally lost my, bean bun rations, you won't believe where Seed managed to get some reserve supplies. Trigger begins discussing her squad mates with a subtle smile on her face. It looks like she's found a really good squad. Thank you for listening to me talk so much, Proxy. I enjoy listening to you. It's just the little things, but they're still precious memories to me. And you, of course. Let's go for another walk here next time. I'll play anything, as long as you want to hear it. Is the old guy still there? Oh yeah, he's still there. Hold on.
Where are you? I can barely keep up.
I'm sorry, Trigger. Let's see, it's a little weird, but I'm pretty sure you have the coin, right? Let me see. Wait, oh, is that not for the coins? Oh, I didn't mention it. Huh. Oh well. Free time over. Oh, right. It was... No, not here. What button? Oh, here it is. There we go. What? Why can't I click on this? I'm clicking on this! Okay, there we go. Okay, hold up though, one more time. Ah, so adorable. Oh, okay, hold on. In front of Yanagi. Okay, part of me wants to do the new story, but also I want to see Bang Boo Fall Guys. Is it you? I catch a set of my beloved student on you. Wait, I was supposed to talk to him, right? Your beloved student? My students are New Eridu's most talented adventurers. They're smart and cute, brave and agile, they're unstoppable. However, during the last Grand Marcel adventure, all of them met unfortunate ends. My condolences? My beloved students! One got knocked off a cliff by a swinging pendulum, and another was blindsided head-on by a reckless contestant. And the last one was so close to victory, but they ended up getting taken down by a cunning springboard. Last time the Grand Adventure humiliated me. Now I have Wait, it's not time for your rebirth yet. I have reapplied for challenge eligibility and a new adventure season. What were you saying? Nothing? Alright. Anyway, I sense something special about your Bang Boo. It must be a talented adventurer, and it'll be my next beloved student. I can already see it. Under my guidance, it'll brave the Grand Marcel adventure, sweep through all obstacles, and claim the champion's title, and reach unfathomable heights. What's your qualification again? Start your adventure today to claim tons of rewards. Please. If I don't recruit new students, my paycheck's gonna take a hit. Oh my god. Wait. Well, we have ranked mode? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, you have to do a single player as like a starter for this? Okay, we're doing bot matches, guys. Wait, is it bot matches or actual? Oh no, actual single player. Wait, oh my god. So jump, hold to jump higher, dash forward, and jump farther. Oh my god, like they oh yeah, it has that. Oh my god. Oh dear god. All right, we're going in. Wait. Oh, you have to not fall off the. Oh my god. Wait. Oh shit. No, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, fuck you. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit, too far. Well, okay, I might have fucked myself a little bit there. Nothing like a good dose of self-sabotage. Yeah, no, I'm kind of... Alright, down to the final four. Oh wait, no, is it just that, or is it oh no, like, is there no round 1, round 2? Oh, it's only like single. Oh no, you have to like queue up, or no? Oh no, is that just the description? Or is it, wait, hold on, is it randomly matching, or? Oh, I guess you just get an overview here, you're not selecting one, right? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, I couldn't cancel my matchmaking, I want to change my outfit. Wait, again? Oh shit. Oh, I couldn't make that one? Oh. Wait, no, I didn't go that. What the fuck? Oh my god, I fucking got keyboarded there. 1 in 8 directions only, baby, instead of 360 movement. So wait, now it's squares instead of pesticons. Okay, but yeah, so it is just like single matches only. Like, I thought like it'd at least have like 2 rounds, you know, like you start with 12, down to 4, down to the final one, so there's not too many. Again? Wait, do I have to like select individual shit, or am I just getting RNG'd with like the same mode over and over again? Oh shit! Oh, fuck you, buddy. Oh, yo, I forgot you bonk! You know what? No, I'm gonna cause chaos. I'm just gonna keep eating away at everything in the center. Oh, we're not at the final floor yet. Okay. Now, there's still some people up here. Oh, wait, now you fell off on your own, buddy. Wait, oh shit. Well, shit, this is quite a pickle on man. You know what, I'll just go mirror these guys. They'll fall off on their own. Yeah. Oh man, I'm silver ranked now. Let's go. Wait, so can you not like... So wait, is it just random or is it... Yeah, I guess it is just random. I just kept queuing into the same mode. Huh. Okay, that's neat. Just keep losing the 50-50. Nah, don't remind me. Wait, I'll probably play more of that on my own time because... Wait. Popularity carrots obtain. Oh, are these things like weekly or no? Wait. Why does the event say that there's 3 hours left? When the... Wait, is this some kind of like weekly reset thing? What? Popularity limit. During the event, you can earn up to... So your popularity points is supposed to be... global ranking? Huh. I don't know. Let's see, what time is it right now? Nah, I still got time. Let's go start part B right now. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? It's a date then. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Sleep. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Oh?
My Ethan. This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Caught in 4K.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god. Very caught that in 4K.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Oh, okay. Now she finally calls wise the other Lord Phaethon.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose.
Yep.
I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Oh yeah, like we just read that post on internet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Aw.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. TOPS is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, TOPS is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Faith in matters?
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Wait. Optional dialogue? Oh, the actual blips for optional story dialogue. Holy shit. Because I don't think I've noticed like little gray bubbles over NPCs during story sections to indicate optional dialogue that you want to hear about. I mean, hell, they could have had it for the other NPCs like during the hotel part that we were at in part A. Holy shit, it's new technology. Actual NPCs you can optionally talk to without actually just straight up specifying optional talk to surrounding citizens. Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up. They stood up to those so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to these bastards. But what can we do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. What, do you have like a little suitcase shield thing that you can use to parry every single attack in existence? Right. He proved that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. Oh, okay. Passionately debating young person. Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he loses his power even. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Any other dialogue things, or is it just like around the immediate area so that the player doesn't have to feel like they have to search far for more dialogue? No, no, just conveniently place everything in front of the player. Alright, I get you.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
Hugo held the Nighthart next. It's just a ploy. He had the whole thing when we had that one-on-one convo earlier in the Hollow. It's just a ploy. Don't worry. Like, he basically just told us that he's gonna be backstabbing all of us, but he's not gonna like just straight up like kill us, but he's gonna like put up a big ruse and pull the wool over our eyes just so he can like pull off his whole plan. He never intended to actually kill us. Although whether or not like Lycon would have like punctured his chest and rip his heart or break his heart quite literally, I mean, that I don't know, but everything just went according to plan, so I mean, it's pretty predictable there.
If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
So wait, funniest will always be a playable character in Genshin having missable event dialogue. They're literally out in the middle of the woods on an island in a country you wouldn't expect them to be. Oh really? That's pretty funny. Now I'm just having like flashbacks to some of the earlier Trails games where like you'd progress that little bit of the main story and either NPCs everywhere would shift around, causing you to go back and talk to all of them for new dialogue, or worse yet, most people remain in the same place, but one or two people might be shifted to some random bumfuck nowhere shack in the top of the mountains, and then you miss out on some food recipe for the rest of the game. Like, god damn it. But anyways.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Xenoblade Chronicles be like that too. I heard it was kind of like that too in what was it? Tales of Vesperia, I think. Like, I think it was Vesperia that had like a lot of backtracking back and forth if you didn't want to miss shit. And you had to go like haul ass through whole ass dungeons, the countryside and everywhere just to go back to that one town for some new shit that you don't want to miss out on. And then you gotta haul ass all the way like across the country or land or something to back to the main story. So this stuff, and there's like no fast travel or some shit. So I'm like, oh god, that sounds miserable. At least with Trails, we got the blessings of turbo mode. Like, you know the funny thing about all my friends who have played the Trails series and also like whatever other plethora of JRPGs or RPGs in general, every single time they're like, bro, I wish I had a turbo mode. Because honestly, I feel like that too a lot of the time in some other games. Like, if I'm climbing up a ladder with some slow ass animation, I just reflexively try to reach out for what I would have bounded as my turbo button, only to realize that I'm not going any faster. I'm like, oh shit, I can't go any faster. And then it just feels like you're taking ages. Like, I know it's like probably depending on how it's implemented, maybe it's like some kind of engine thing too, or whatever the heck, but I feel so spoiled being this far in with the Trail series, because every single entry in the Trail series has, you know, like a turbo button, like from the very first game all the way to now, obviously, and also customizable amounts of turbo. Because like you can either go from like 1.5 times speed, 2 times speed, 3, 4. In the even older games, you can go up to times 6 speed. Like, you would go so fast, you clip through a staircase and go out of bounds and get stuck. That's how fast you can go. Obviously, that's probably not preferable, but I mean, that just shows you how fast they're willing that you can go skooma fast. Yeah, basically, you can like go skooma fast on demand in the Trail series. Like, it's crazy. So fast that if you try to go turbo in midfield, you probably bump into an enemy within like a 1/10 of a second without even realizing that you had to let go of the turbo button. Although I say this every single time to my friends, like, why the fuck are you playing on 6x speed if you're bitching and moaning about bumping into enemies causing a fight to happen? I was like, well, I want to go fast. It's like, you can actually save time if you just leave it at 2 or 3x speed and actually still have the reaction time to weave around monsters you didn't want to engage with in the first place. But then, like, that's too fucking slow. I'm just like, motherfucker, you're gonna have to take the extra seconds out of your time traveling from point A to point B because you keep bumping into every goddamn monster on the field on the way. You would have been there faster if you just played at a slightly slower turbo speed without having to bump into every goddamn monster, like every screen that you like move across. And they still won't change their goddamn turbo speed.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Val, what do you think of Lycon's suggestion to work with the Mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the Mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Wait. I thought like Vivian was talking for a second. Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. And then let's go see Lycon. Alright. The Ballet Twins. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please, rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Fan the flames? Aww.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
He was the one that posted on Internet then.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
The signal boosting.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh. Oh. Is that who I think it is? I've heard big things about.
hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting
Can you
us?
answer?
And she's involved in our
No,
teacher's
it's not
research?
your turn. Nah, I was kidding. Some big things.
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Okay, we're probably just gonna go through some big story sequence, and then once we're in dire straits, she's gonna come and save our asses. Gotcha.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you had decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please, excuse me. If you require anything, please, feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Sure. Alright, let's go. Okay. What team do you want to put together with Vivian? Because I ain't got no other anomaly characters.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Nicole? Well, I mean, I did have her slightly built up now at this point, so she shouldn't be too bad. Like, her main skills, like, leveled up a decentish amount. Her disk drive disk and everything are roughly in order. Ether damage, strip defense. Okay, now that leaves...
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Now that basically leaves who's gonna be the main like the other character. Because usually with anomaly characters, you want like 2 anomaly characters or whoever has like anomaly build up to trigger the disorder or whatever, right? Like 2 status ailments together or some shit. I forget how it works. Or, because yeah, like, what you see here is basically all I got. I don't get a 3rd. Ah, son of a bitch. No, I don't know. Do I make myself use
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
I am the Eye of Ol.
Wait, wait, am I locked to the... I only just realized that there's only... You can only choose 2.
I would never turn down.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, I didn't even read this as locked. I just read this as empty for some reason. Yes, okay, let's go turn off chain attacks for this one. Plan B is always disable trial mode. Nah, let me just I'm gonna fumble about and figure out how Vivian works because I don't know her kit at all. Like, I did the demo thing, but I need more time to actually like see how she works. So after activating her EX special, Fluttering Flock, during the state, tap basic attack to unleash, well, these moves here. So when she's floating, basic attack. Afterwards, when any squad member's EX special hits a target, Vivian will also perform like this specific basic attack. Okay, so then you apply your things, and then I guess depending on how you want your rotation to be, you can kind of... Yeah, like you'd have her attack, and then in the middle of her animation, you swap out for your other respective character. So then, like, I'd attack like this, then quick swap in Nicole to like fire her like little ether black hole thing, and then like just go to work like that.
Lord Vathan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Don't touch me. Ambush!
Oh, alright, she doesn't have enough energy.
Don't touch me. Don't underestimate me. Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you wait. Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you two pull her aside to listen. So you two pull... Huh.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind
Shouldn't it be she gets closer to eavesdrop? Yeah, I something like that. I like, what happened to the wording there? I like, my brain got stun locked for a second. Like, I'm like trying to process like what I just read. I was like, wait, what's this saying and what is this trying to say?
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, I've been dying to know, who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Lord Phaethon is a peerless gem. Lord Phaethon is an inimitable beauty. Lord Phaethon...
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltus have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Wait, hold up real quick. Let me check the mood list again. Wait. Unleash 4 attacks. Oh, right. You... Oh, right. You don't have to use your EX special to enter the... Okay, so wait. Noblewoman state. With Flight Feathers active, you'll activate Fluttering Frock state. So, Noblewoman state. Wait, let me see. Oh, so alright, this is the Noblewoman state. So then... Wait, so while you're in this state, dash forward and restore 1 feather. Oh, okay, so then... That's... Okay. And then, while you're in the Fluttering Frock state... And then... This consumes all flight feathers, giving you 1 guard feather. When switching okay, so... You build up the initial buttons here. And then... Once you're in the Fluttering Frock state, the one where you're floating... Then your attacks consume all of these to highlight the center blips here. So those center blips, you want to switch characters to then...
Okay.
To then spend, right? I think that's what it is.
Oh my.
And then once you spend those, then you switch back to Vivian to build up the other buttons and then rinse and repeat, I think. Oh, I got a fucking Bang Boo toilet thing here.
Fine.
Set it up with my trust. Phaethon.
It's really awkward that Vivian doesn't provide quick assist. Yeah, I was looking at the bottom right for a bit. I was like, wait, there's no quick assist. Like, wait, because yeah, like her thing about her building and spending resources, you wanna seamlessly quick assist to get back to your whatever DPS to spend those extra stacks that Vivian has and then swap back. Bernice doesn't either, but Bernice doesn't burn through resources as quickly as Vivian. Oh, hey, Suck a Bunch, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. What were you doing earlier? Welcome to Zenless stream. We're doing some story right now with the current patch story. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people.
You been continuing Daybreak too? Nice! Are we having fun with the story so far?
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I'm still, I'm kind of waiting out a field dialogue right here, so yeah. But yeah, I'm in like Act 3 for Daybreak 2 still.
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Hey Ray Dave! So wait, what's going on? You're confused in ZZZ's story? Wait, what's going on? The Vision Corporation, but Hoyo's getting sued by some energy company named Vision. Oh yeah, from what I hear, it's like just some nothing burger thing of like copyright trolling or whatever, of like people just taking up names of common or using common words to establish like phony company names to then sue people should they be using their name like in other games and shit. It's a nothing burger story, don't worry about it. Hello, George Peter. Hello, hello. You've been switching between Daybreak 2, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, because you can't just play one game. That's fair, that's fair. Variety, spice of life and all. Wait, I hear a chest somewhere. Wait. Oh, is it up above?
Don't underestimate. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
So it doesn't fall under copyright trademark. Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass. I keep failing to remember the distinction between copyright trademark. Yeah, it's trademark. So wait, trademark law doesn't take that shit? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, for some reason, like, I don't know why, even though, like, I'm told about, I'm reminded of, like, the distinction, like, I keep forgetting and keep, like, misusing the wrong terms and shit. You got Vivian in for Tengashi, pretty lucky. Yo, nice. You've been playing some Sakuna Rise and Ruin. Yo, Sakuna Rise and Ruin? Dude, are you hyped for the sequel? Like, I'm hyped for the sequel, and everything. Like, I played Sakuna Rise and Ruin, like, it's really damn good.
There's some...
Oh no, I cut off the dialogue, son of a bitch! There was still dialogue! Oh my god. Bruh.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille! What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sister?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Big booms for skipping dialogue. Like, I've been complaining about this ever since I got back to Zenless. Like, for some reason, they just don't pace out the field dialogue with the next trigger point of, like, when a next battle or special cutscene starts when you're in, like, field mode here. Like, you really, like, anytime there's talking, even if there's some that are, like, well-paced, where there's just, like, 1 or 2 lines that you would probably be hard-pressed to accidentally skip, sometimes it would drag on for a while, or your next destination is literally around the corner, and then you just skip all the stuff that I just skipped by accident. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm complaining about this, like, ever since the month I came back. Oh.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out! Gosh, I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Who dares get between me and Lord Nathan? Okay, let me give you a little treat. All for Lord Nathan. I'm here.
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. We're old friend. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. So wait. Oh, okay.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Vivian, wait up, I'm walking over here.
She's like a mentor to me.
No, off she goes.
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
No. Hey. Wait, look at who it is.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's
been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
I'm sorry, just the way this is Vivian. Oh, it's girl.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Glad we got that sorted out.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Hmm?
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is.
Wait, years?
If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Oh.
Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way. But Vivian, I'm walking over here.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
I'm trying to keep a calm pace in here. Come on. Wait. Oh, okay. I knew it. One Denny Boo. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I've made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you two? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies. Just enough to buy a battery. Aww. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy. But I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned! Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny! Well, old habits die hard, I guess. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing! Better not expose one Denny Boo. Huh, or Enna? Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean, wait. You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, kind of trying to hide when there are many people? Wait, this feels like a response from one Denny Boo, not Vivian. Because, like, asking for clarification on strange characters. Wait, Huh? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it mean the outer ring? Huh. I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. The desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Oh my god.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
My god, Vivian. The non-stop glazing. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Oh my god, the butterfly effect.
No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh, the Red Fang Gang, man, how long has it been since we heard about them?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our faith in account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she even received a star sticker from Officer Mimi for rescuing Bangbu. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. Will we get noodles?
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Hot pot?
Lord Phaethon!
Huh? What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh?
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Oh, dude, this landscape photo looks gorgeous. I know it's like gloomy and melancholic and everything, but there's so many backgrounds I want to say. Holy crap. And another one saved. If only I can get rid of the hecking UID and the signal connection thing on the bottom right here. Although my emote's kind of covering it up on the stream and from what you guys are watching, but I wish I could just remove this shit. Like for taking screenshots and stuff.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Oh my god, do I gotta dig back through all those internet posts and actually see for myself? I swear to god, if they actually planted that shit, like, all the way back then, bro. Oh my god, am I gonna have to dig back through all those posts?
Huh? No! So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the...
Oh wait, no, that cuts it off? No, I didn't know camera mode cuts off dialogue, are you serious? What the fuck? Bro. How does camera mode cut off dialogue? Oh my god, dude. I mean, actually, I could just kind of screenshot like this, honestly. Also, wait, I can technically do selfie mode here, right? Wait. What? Belle, come on, turn around a little bit. Turn, keep turning. Actually, wait, so let's do it like... let's kind of rotate it like this. Man, you know, honestly, no joke, I kind of wish we had like a little selfie stick thing so we can kind of like zoom out a bit further with the selfie here. Can I like get a bit closer? Yeah. Alright. Was it this button? Wait, you have like the smug face here? Nah, not the biggest fan. Oh, I gotta think about the filters. Nah, that shit too bright. No, you don't do black and white with like that sunset background. Oh, jeez, my eyes, that's so bright. Yeah, like, we need to lower the brightness or contrast there, so we need to like, yeah, I think vibrant might be neat. Sky blue? Ah, that's too bright. Retro? No, we go vibrant. And another screenshot from me. And an official, screenshot here. I really wish we can get rid of, like, the little ZZZ logo and all that shit. Because, like, I believe that, yeah, no, there's no extra options to remove anything here. It's just like your filters and little expressions here. Like, funnily enough, in Star Rail, you can remove like your UID and some other stuff. So it's kind of weird that they don't have that here in ZZZ. Of course, I know different dev teams and all that, but yeah, it's kind of funny, like the little differences of like what each game has and somehow doesn't have. Honestly, give us contrast sliders and stickers. Yeah, like it'd be nice to have some contrast stickers because like sometimes like it might look a little bit, there's like a little bit too much white in like the photo and we want to like tone that down for some proper coloring or, you know, adjustments and all that.
Vel, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Oh.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Hold up a second. Oh, we're still technically in immersive storytelling mode. We can't exit out of this, like, completely. Nah, I thought we'd be. Ah, son of a bitch. I mean, technically, since Vivian is here, that yeah, we're still in like immersive storytelling mode, I guess. Son of a bitch. Cause, man, I wanted to do more of the Fall Guys mode, but we're still stuck in immersive storytelling. Well, you would think that this part would be like a nice little point where you can actually like enable or disable the story mode state. Bro, oh my god. Now I actually can't do the Fall Guys mode until we actually get through this part of the story. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, fine. We'll go a little bit longer tonight.
I would never.
Nothing to fear. Time to make some money.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Don't touch me. Don't underestimate me.
ends up spending a point. Whoops.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Oh, I thought I got one.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Leave it to me. Oh, for Lord Phaethon. They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Yeah, actually, I kind of wondered, did I miss on any other
Our
chests
best
around
move
here?
is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
Can I actually keep wandering back here? Oh, cool. But no, I don't think they'll put the cargo trucks like this earlier, right? Did I miss anything? I feel like I should have probably missed out on something. No?
Don't touch me.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't be that evil and put it right at the start of the mission.
Don't touch me.
So wait, looking up the skill info again, when you use the EX skill, okay.
Don't touch me. Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh? Oh.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
She's making the #1 face to wake up to.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Get baited. Dina approaches Hartman and... Oh. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned. What do you mean he summoned up a car? You just like conjured it? What'd he chant? No, I was kidding. Taking Camille and Dina with them.
More ethereals are coming. Bye-bye, suckers! Don't you know? Get my dress dirty, little kid. No chance to get out of this. What I gotcha? Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Awareness is perfect today. Healthy. Okay. Don't underestimate me. Find cover. Better not get my trust. Hey, oh, for Lord Phaethon. you a little treat, like this! Notice me, Lord. Stay away from Lord Nathan! There are so
it's scripted.
many.
Oh, time for someone to save our ass. Hit her.
It's ink?
Oh.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Oh.
Now.
Thank you.
Bell. Oh my god. Ooh. Damn, she didn't even need to look back at the explosion.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Oh, the little bird was adorable. Oh, is that the
You must
little...
be Belle, right?
Is that the little bird we saw with Jufufu, like in the Hollow Zero occurrences or random moments where she clears things ahead of time for you? Because, like, there are boxes you can break, but that little bird was always there. Ah.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are. So at first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Energy? Like, this is like some feng shui shit?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Can I exit out of story mode so I can play the Fall Guys mode? Oh my god!
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I was about to play some Bang Boo Fall Guys, but I mean...
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh.
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I wanna go home.
God, they really fucked up shit of like the parents bringing like their children to like to these places. Like, god damn.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Girl, he was about to turn you into a goddamn ethereal.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, honoring the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain more clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Hold on. We gotta play some more Fall Guys real quick. But yeah, I think that's enough main story for tonight. Let's just keep doing some more Fall Guys. Or can I actually get a different map for once? Come on. Insta-Q, let's go. I swear to God, if it's the tile thing again. Oh, thank God, we actually get an obstacle course. What the fuck? Wait, people can just bump into you like that? Wait, is this the meta? You just have to like keep jump dashing like this? Oh shit. Woohoo! Oh shit! No, I'm so far behind! On third. Yeah! Top 3! Wait, who bumped into me, you asshole? Oh shit, wait, wait, no, I didn't mean to dash! I didn't mean to press dash there, fuck, I threw! Oh, I'm surprised I'm still 4th place there. But no, I'm not. Wait, oh wait, if you're 4th place, you're just standing right there? You're just standing right there if you're 4th place? Next to the top 3. I'm liking the fast cues and how silly this is. Oh no, not the tiles. Like, I'm so sick of this one because you have to wait a long time for everyone else to basically. Oh, you asshole. Dude, this guy is lagging like crazy. Come on, you asshole. Candy scarf. Like, the candy scarf reminds me of those like super colorful, twisty marshmallow candies that I used to eat all the time. Like, I think some kind of Japanese brand, if I remember correctly. Dude, this guy's lagging like crazy! Look at him, he's just fading in and out. Just trying to mirror my movements. Oh hell no, I'm getting away from that mess. Oh shit. Yeah, I was trying to limit test like how far I could jump there. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Ah, no. Trying to be clever with like trying to jump around there. What the fuck? People just falling from the skies. Son of a bitch. This game sucks. But seriously though, like, can I just get anything else but the stupid tile? Stupid tile game. Like, it's fine for like a final showdown kind of thing, like in Fall Guys and shit, but like not the first map every goddamn time. Or it feels like it should be like the climax to like a series of things, not like, you know, just a random mode you oh, come on! Wait, who got eliminated right away? Yeah, me and this guy could just coexist right here. Oh my god, is this guy just fucking sabotaging right now? Come on, dude, quit running here. We're gonna be top 4 if you just stay in your goddamn lane. You motherfucker. Dude, you fucker! You bumped into me! What the fuck? You can just stay on your own, have the top thing, and we could both be top 4, you piece of shit! Oh my god! This fucker right here. Like, bro, you could just... Why me? Oh my goodness, dude. So in Diamond Carrot and Ether Carrot matches, players who rank lower will have their rank points reduced. Oh my god, how many people actually play for rank? Well, at the very least, I already got all the polychrome from this event, so technically there's nothing left to do. Oh my god, I swear to god. You have no choice but to bring Eos here. Eos, right? You're an amazing kid. You're one of my best. No, you are my best student. Thank you for your compliment. But really, I wouldn't have made it without Belle's help. She practiced with me the whole time and showed me a lot of support. Belle is the best parent any Bangbu could have. Our little Bangbu. Our little Bangbu. Wait, yours? Anyway, back to where we were. Thanks to you, I totally crushed the KPI for reopening a challenge. All rewards have also been issued. Wait, you were the one who applied... minor details. When the next challenge goes live, my beloved student will attend and crush the competition again, right? But maybe, shouldn't you be asking your beloved student this question? I don't know, or I don't think we know each other that well. Before Coach Ace starts wailing like there's no tomorrow, you quickly send Eos back home. Last time my beloved student ditched me, and the crowd I tried so hard to impress forsake me. This time I'm ready to rip. Better get away now. Oh god, that was over and done with pretty quickly. I thought you'd have to grind out something like... I thought you had to grind out that event like a little bit longer than that. You know, I really wonder what I gotta do with all of my, like, Bangbu tickets right here, because looking at a lot of the characters right now, at least in terms of, like, Bangbu who... or the characters I have in my roster that can... that can basically match up with a lot of the, like, B passives or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I don't have Vivian. I don't have, Stars of Lyra is supposed to be Astra and Evelyn, right? Yeah, like, I don't have any of them either. I don't have any HSO member. Like, I only have Zhu Yuan. I don't have Qing Yi. Oh, I mean, I don't no. Technically, I do have Seth, and I can technically use Zhu Yuan to proc this. But then, do I really want to use Zhu Yuan and Seth in the same team? Probably not. At least as far as I know, probably not. 2 physical characters.
Time for some tail care.
2 physical characters.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Oh. Yeah, I don't exactly have much in the way of other physical characters aside from Pulchra. Yeah. Although honestly, like a lot of the other Bangbu you would use, like probably the other more universal ones with like
special Bangbu combo?
With like Butler here given extra energy. Like Red Mocus actually has the pretty neat thing of using the motorcycle to direct enemies your way, so that's actually pretty neat. Like Rezonabu is pretty good for black holing to vacuum other characters together, so there's that too. Although Rezonabu is like the no, S rank right here, right?
Try him out on EOS one by one.
Actually, what's the bonus for this? Is it just the damage, days, and anomaly build up? Yeah, seems like it. Wait, I'm not sure what other Bangbu or like S rank Bangbu that I'd probably like to have. Because otherwise, I'm not sure what other A rank Bangbu you
Try him out on
use.
EOS one by one.
Alright, I'm not too familiar with the rest. Like, you know, there's like the fire anomaly build up. If you have like, I assume Bernice or whatever. If you don't have, isn't there a S rank fire build up one somewhere? No, probably not. Alright, what does Lucky Boo do? Fizz anomaly. Explorer Boo's like random buffs or like the ever so elusive like HP recovery or something.
I got
Suabu.
plenty of new ideas.
Actually,
Try 'em out
Suabu
on
has
EOS
like
one
some
by
interrupt, which could be kind of useful, and usually you'd probably have a lot of, or have like at least one stun character in a team for the most part. Unless you're doing like double anomaly, and I assume you use support. Like Paper Boo. Wait, let me see. When there's one defense, generate shield, like, okay, so shield generation.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try him out on EOS one by one.
Inducing a taunt effect, trigger an explosion. I don't know, I don't really use my defense characters that much. Like, the only ones I have are Seth and Ben at this point. Like, I don't have Caesar, so... Bagboo... What's Bagboo do? Unleash a series of slashes with dual blades. Oh my god, look at this Monster Hunter player right here.
Let's try him out on EOS one by one.
This one just chain attack damage. Electric Boo, do you do anything utility-wise, or is it just build up? It seems like it's just build up. Yeah, I just want build up. Magnetiboo? Actually, Magnetiboo does have a pull. So you either have Rezonaboo, where I think the condition is having an ether, 2 ethers, or build up with the
I got
vacuum.
plenty of new ideas. Let's try him out on EOS one by
Magnetiboo,
one.
pulling enemies with at least one anomaly. So yeah, this one's like more universal if you don't have like ether specifics, I guess. Devil Boo, homing bullets with build up, where this leads to 2 ether characters, more build up, chain attack, coordination state, fires a laser.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try him out on
homing
EOS
bullets.
one by one.
So then you can extend this mode after a chain attack. What does Avocado do? Juice bullets. So basically, you get HP shot your way, or you can pick it up off the ground. So I guess if you need like, I mean, like, how many times are we gonna go? How many times do we actually go into like fights where it drags on, where we would actually need like mid-fight HP recovery like that? Because otherwise, if we're kind of like having a rough time like that, that'd be like a case of like skill issue, and then you probably want to take a Bangbu that would actually help like supplement your DPS if the team comp lines up. Although, oh no, like there's
I got plenty of new ideas.
the battle tower,
one by one.
right? Because like technically those fights can be quite brutal, at least from some of the ones I've attempted so far, and sometimes, you know, you just really can't help but probably take like a couple stray hits here and there, even if like you want to call into account like skill issue and just restart if you take a hit. Sometimes you just have to like, sometimes your patience wears thin and you just got to take that one or two stray hits, and
Eos, one by one.
yeah, you'd probably be missing some health going to future floors until like that. I think every 5 or 10 you get like a little reset of recovery, I think. I don't remember. What is bullseye? Oh my god. Throw a dart. Chain attack damage. Launch self with slingshot. Okay, so basically just a whole lot of fizz damage. Like, not much else in terms of like
Let's try 'em out on Eos,
particularly
one by one.
days or interruptions. Rusher, ether bubbles that generate energy, so I mean at that point you would just use the butler. When ether bubbles come into contact with characters with at least one support, they generate whatever energy you generate from one character goes to your off field, provided you have one support.
I got plenty of new ideas.
Badaboo,
Let's try 'em out on Eos, one by one.
the rocket. With one anomaly character, if it's an organic enemy, the damage, oh my god, you have to take it into account like organic enemy like traits and stuff. Hell no. What did Brawler Boo do? Airborne state, heavy fire damage. Start off the fight in the airborne state.
I got plenty of new ideas.
Nothing too much.
Let's try 'em out on Eos, one by one.
But yeah, I'm kind of missing like Night Boo and okay, no, wait, what the heck is Overtime Boo? Rams the target with the computer and desk? Corporate Drone Max? Keyboard Smasher? Wait, where do you get this Bangbu? wait, this guy sounds hilarious.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try 'em out on Eos, one by one.
He actually just goes into like a workplace rage and then just like slams you with the office desk.
Is that it? Come back
Wait,
next time, you
that's
hear?
pretty cool. Wait, wait, is that from like any new event or something? Oh, it's from this current event that's up right now. Oh my god, you get Overtime Boo to slam the, oh my goodness. Okay, what's my stamina right now? 150. What's my plan right now? Inflict attribute anomaly on enemies 200 times with ether agents. Yeah, it kind of shows you how little I actually use like Nicole and stuff, because I only just got her built up built up to this point just the other day. I'm working on her. I'm still working on her. And I still need, oh my god, I still need a lot of Denny's, dude. Fucking god. We'll do a quick money run, then I'll call it a night. And then probably on reset I'll probably farm some ether chips or something, because man, I need to like, I wanna like top off a lot of the important skills for Nicole.
Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue. Mind the blind spot.
Okay, got my Denny's for now. Need to wait for a reset so I can get the stamina boost. Get Nicole.
Time for some
How many more
self-care.
does she need with the levels I set her at? Yeah, probably. Oh, and that's only like what? Actually, wait, how many do you get on one set? Whatever. We'll get there eventually.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
I believe that I still have Actually, how much fuel do I have? Or not fuel, battery. Oh, I don't have any more batteries. God, I'm still saying like Star Rail with fuel. I mean, speaking of batteries, it's like right here. I just got one more level to hit. What do I need? I need spend Denny's. We'll get to that soon. Routine cleanup. Oh, that's the auto clear. Or not auto clear. That's the equipment thing. I didn't clear my weekly. Don't wanna...
Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, I saw some A rank stuff to. Actually, no, I could swap that for Nicole and then pray that the next cleanups might net me an ether bonus one. It's always annoying trying to get like slot 5 because there's so many variables with all the different main stats there are. There's like one for each element and then like pen ratio, attack, defense, HP, and all that. So this was like easily the most annoying one to grab compared to like slot 6, which would be the equivalent of like finding the right link rope in Star Rail, because like there's fewer main stats to worry about compared to like just the whole elemental range here. Actually, do I have any suitable replacement for slot 3? Let me see. Because you just need attack for Sokaku and alternatively crit rate, or actually this one's perfect. It's like a natural 4 substat. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious about this. Can I hit an attack percent on this? Fuck! Well, I mean, I tried. Also, if I want to get Sokaku's extra attack up here, I need to actually uncap this or modify it one last time for the extra base attack. A lot of W engines I just leave at 50 out of 60 because the extra modification boost is basically all you need. The last 10 levels, if you really need a min-max character, like your primary DPS characters. So otherwise, like, actually, how does anomaly damage scale? Because I know there's the anomaly stats for the damage they do, but it's based off of your anomaly damage is also based off your attack, right? I don't know how the formula is when you're playing around anomaly effects and everything.
Sokaku, ready.
Because like I know for a lot of builds that I see with,
Eradicate
well, with the
all
exception of
evil.
Miyabi, but like
Wanna be my research subject?
but like with Jane, Bernice, you know, and so on, like, you know, you have your anomaly proficiency to scale up the damage or whatever, but is there any factor that goes into like the attack scaling itself, or like, oh yeah, no, you can't see, oh no, can you see the, oh no, you can see the details here. Well, no, it's just the multipliers. It doesn't say whether or not, like, let me see. Extra heat, accumulate, build up. Afterburn, which is based off the attack. For every anomaly proficiency. Actually, is there
Want a
a...
glass of nitro fuel?
Hold on. Is there a guide thing that says... Anomaly buildup? Attribute damage, anomaly, reaches limit. It doesn't exactly say, like, does it scale off of like attack, or does it scale off of like the
Time for some joker.
ailment stats only?
I would never turn down
Or
more
the
favor.
anomaly stats only. I forget, like, one of these was for anomaly damage and one of these was for like the build-up rate. I kind of forget. Wait, was there a...
Good day. Touch my tail? No.
Was there a help section somewhere, or was it a... Oh, yeah, let me see. Mastery is build-up rate, proficiency is the damage. But this scales up your anomaly damage by a percentage. So it's not exactly... So this is like an extra scale, so I guess it still comes back to attack. That's the main scaler for anomaly damage, I guess. Does it depend on like enemy levels, or I assume, you know, obviously defense still comes into play, but then you don't really need to care about crit rate or anything. Does penetration do anything? No, it should. Nah, no, like I know nothing when it comes to like anomaly playstyle.
Touch my
all that I
tail?
have so far are just the more traditional DPSs where you just actively like attacking like normal without regard of anomaly buildup. If it happens, it happens. Alright, I think that's enough for now. Probably gonna go call it here for the night. And get some much needed rest. So, alright. Thank you all for watching tonight. Oh man, I really should get back to some Dress a Daybreak too soon. Because like, I mean, before, like I said, like the other day, because I had some really spicy food that messed up my throat, we kind of had to change plans for a bit. Had to not stream for a couple days because my throat was actually feeling absolutely destroyed from the spiciness of that meal the other day. So now that everything's been feeling kind of better, I think maybe actually let me see, do we have anything on the schedule for gacha stuff, or can we kind of get back to things? Because right now, let's see, because there's trails right now. For Zenless, there's the current update that we're reading through. Star Rail, there's some small time events right now, but we can kind of, not really the biggest priority at the moment. Grand Blue, I know there's a new story event right now for the, I forgot the series name, but actually it is going to be a pretty big event as far as I know. Maybe I'll go read that tomorrow because it's kind of like a big event in, or at least like a notable event that I would like to read up on in Grand Blue. Maybe. I still have like several more days to actually get about to reading it because the event came out the other day, so it's relatively recent. And for Fate Grand Order, it's kind of just farming mode right now because of the Lotto event, so not really much there. Although what I did learn about the FGO Lotto event right now, apparently the epilogue is locked behind doing the gimmicky high difficulty quests. Although it's not really much of a challenge quest, it's more like, hey, here's like a bunch of gimmicks that are masked as high difficulty quests. So do these like fun gimmick fights and then you get the epilogue for your event. So I might have to schedule a session to get around to that probably by the tail end of the event, because right now I need to actually keep farming up right now before the final rotation for the Ilya Lotto event. Because right now the current rotation, like, it's heavily favorable for me to spam farm, so I need to like, oh, my phone better be ready for all the farming I'm going to be putting it through real soon. But okay, so kind of recounting what's on the plate right now. So Zenless story right now. There's a Grand Blue event that I got to read within the next couple of days. FGO is in pure farming mode, so we don't need to worry about that until the tail end of the event. Which, honestly, like the epilogue, I assume everything might be pretty short, all things considered. But it might take a while to do some of the gimmick quests and everything. So maybe I could just have a little session for that. Star Rail, I still need to catch up on the Seal Slammers event and do the multiplayer things for the rewards, but no real rush still just yet. And yeah, then back to Trails. I'll see how I want to juggle this out for now. Like, there's a lot of gacha and Trails and everything, so yeah, I'll decide on that soon. So, take care, everyone. Thank you, Sucker Punch, for the raid earlier. Thank you. And everyone else who stayed by and everything. I appreciate it and everything. So yeah, I'll have to kind of decide on the fly what I'll be in the mood for next session, whether it be Trails or just more gacha stuff, because man, a lot of gacha stuff, especially when you're kind of... Thank you everyone for watching, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you so much, and take care. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. See you later.